Okay. Metal Gear Solid 3. That's right, we're getting back into the Metal Gear series. This is probably the game I know best. And that's compared to Metal Gear Solid, Revengeance, 5, because there's 2 5s, Portable Ops. This is the one I know best. To sort of put my money where my mouth is, we will be doing this on Extreme, 64 Kerotan Frog, and a Tsuchinoko. Now, there is a caveat that I'm going to put here. While I remember the rough location of all 64 Kerotan Frogs, I will be double checking every so often to make sure I've not missed it. There is functionally one for every area in the game, except there's 2 for the quote prologue area. You'll see why there's 2 when we get to it. So because of that, I will be double checking when I think I'm near a part where there's a point of no return. There are a few of them during the game. The prologue, I'm pretty sure I remember where they all are. It's where they are for the second go through that I'm going to be rough. And then there's other ones that are kind of weird where they are anyway. As for the Tsuchinoko, I'll point out some of the areas you can get it, but we won't be getting it for a while. We'll also be playing on the European version. And in theory, the game audio should automatically hook in. It might not have. Why is the game screen so small? Don't give me that. You should be full screen. It did that last time. Oh, and the game audio isn't hooked into the right thing. Hold on. There we go. I might actually have to dial the in-game audio down. There is an issue with it. We'll dial it to 4. We'll see how that goes. There are a few issues with the Master Collection that have kind of been fixed over time with patches. For a start, full keyboard and mouse support is now in the game. It was not there in release. It was kind of added in 1.5, and then it was fixed better for 2. One issue with the game, though, that I've chosen not to fix, because I want to see how bad this is myself, and I guess for reference for anybody else as of the most recent version of the game. Apparently there's a lot of issues with the audio mixing, balancing, and even sounds themselves, up to and including sounds that don't mix well and they drown out other sounds, or they are so loud that they clip, which means you'll hear them hit a very noticeable limit on audio. But apart from that, there's nothing else I'm doing. There's no fixes, there's no mods, there's no nothing. This is just Master Collection as is. I have changed some of the controls though. Just a bit. Get a quick look into basic actions for a second because I want to check. No, I don't actually. So, we'll be playing a new game. I don't remember 100% what these options change, but they do change things. If you choose, if I remember right, if you choose I like Metal Gear Solid 2, you start with Raiden's mask. I like to start with I like Metal Gear Solid 3 because that gives you, I think it gives you more camo options. I'm not sure what Metal Gear Solid 1 does. I'm not sure what this one does. We'll also be playing on Extreme. Now, the difference between Extreme and European Extreme is European Extreme, you can see that it says the game ends when we're seen by an enemy. I think that would be pretty boring if we just keep on reloading and reloading and reloading. So we'll be playing on Extreme, which means I have less health, enemies are more observant, and I can't remember what the other restrictions are. For reasons that people who have played this game might be able to guess, I'm not going to be taking a lethal option unless I absolutely have to. So we'll also be running this basically non-lethal the whole way through.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
That cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jack, I've got some important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the Virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, A certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB 754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov, isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why'd he want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yask in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle. Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training.
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Alright, so there's a thing I need to apologize for very quickly. I didn't think this was going to be an issue, but it apparently is. During that cutscene where we had the bit of a flashback showing all the, quote, archive footage, you may have a bit of a frame rate issue. There may be some missing frames, it might look a bit weird. The reason for that is because during that section, they're using a, like, film grain static effect that actually ran like hell on the renderer. So I can see we lost some encoded frames to that one. I apologize. I, for some reason, thought it wouldn't have been that much of an issue, but it seems like it was. Now, we have a few options of how to look around. This is the traditional view as Metal Gear Solid 3 was on its initial release. This, I think, is more in line with how it was released for Subsistence. Now, there's various different things we can do. You also notice during the cutscene that there's points where I can go first person. There is an achievement related to going first person at all times, and there are some times where the game won't tell you can go first person. I don't know if it takes my mouse movements for looking around in that first person in cutscenes, so I'll be trying to see if I can look around with that. But as a quick heads up as to why we went first person, that's why. In the top right, you can see we have a camo index. I'll get to that when it actually matters. And then 64 Kerotan Frogs. This is what I was referring to. It might be I have to use WASD if it doesn't pick up my mouse movements. That there is a Kerotan Frog. I have to shoot it, and, well, you'll see what happens when I shoot one. We have a knife. We have revival meds and a life med. There's a frog. Look at him, just a little guy. Let's go get our things back.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger-happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure, but what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You are a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake? Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing Virtuous mission now.
Okay, so I'm going to interrupt for a quick second here as I do something that I probably should have done sooner, but because of how everything works with this wonderful port, I couldn't really do it until we fired up the game. Where is it? There it is. This might help with the cutscene issue when we have more historical footage playing. I love how I had to do this with Doom as well. There we go, that might limit that. So, there's a few new things that I can go over here. First up, camouflage in the top right. The highest camouflage value you can get is technically 100%. Actually, that's kind of wrong. It's 90% at least. The reason I say technically is there are some gimmick things that will boost it into a blue number, which means it's over 100. If it's red, it's gone under 0, so then you're negative. Because we picked the I Like Metal Gear Solid 3, I have the Raiden mask exactly the same as if I had picked I Like Metal Gear Solid 2. But we also have down here these country face paints as well. We'll be going with a woodland face paint for now. Uniform. Again, because I picked I Like Metal Gear Solid 3, I'm pretty sure that's what's giving me the DPM, the Fleckton, and the Auscam. DPM, I believe, was the American camouflage of choice for infantry in jungle terrain. Fleckton is most famously used by Germany. Auscam, I don't remember who made this. I'm tempted to say Australia, but I could be wrong. But this we're going with Fleckton for a while. Different terrains, different surfaces have different levels of compatibility, should we say, with different things. For example, if I lean against this tree, you can see we have 80%. If I open up the camouflage view, you can see that DPM would be better against the tree. Whereas wearing something like squares or even tree bark wouldn't be that good. But now Fleckton's pretty good for an all-rounder. In the bottom right, you can see we have a weapon that has CQC listed on it. It means I can do CQC moves with it equipped. If I had the microphone, or let's say an M14, an M16, I wouldn't be able to do CQC, and that's just that. But also I can grab, I can throw, I can interrogate, I can do all sorts of fun things. Now, going back to what I said earlier about the Kerotan Frogs, if I shoot this little guy over here, he'll make a noise. We now have to shoot 63 more Kerotan Frogs. And then to quickly touch on another thing in the food section, we have 3 empty cages. If we catch something live, i.e. if we trank it, or if we use a mouse trap, which we'll find later on, or other ways of catching things live, it will turn up here and it will not spoil. If I kill something and pick it up, it'll appear as a food item underneath. The problem is that will spoil. Because we're playing on extreme, I don't have a full health bar, I instead have that one single segment by there. But underneath that, those 4 segments, those would be the stamina bar. And voila, I have a live animal. If I kill it with a knife, let's actually equip the knife. And then we go to food. You can see the difference. Live animals, as far as I know, don't give any more stamina than dead ones. It's just a case of this will never go off. this will. And if it goes off, you can get food poisoning. There is a reason that I'll be stockpiling food, and it won't be to eat it. Apart from that, I also kind of want these mushrooms. There are, much like the other Metal Gear games, there are different rankings you can get in this. And some rankings do unlock different things. For example, I mentioned the Tsuchinoko. That is an animal I have to capture live and then carry it to the end of the game. If you do that, you get the rank Tsuchinoko, which also gives you the face paints for infinite ammunition. If you get all 64 Kerotan Frogs, you get the Kerotan ranking and you get the stealth camouflage. If you are an absolute madman and cracked at finding animals, flora, fauna, everything in between, well, animals are fauna, then you can get a ranking that I can't quite remember the name of it, but there is a ranking for it. I don't remember what you get. It might also be another way to get the stealth camouflage. But we can also call Paramedic, and she'll talk to us about different animals that we have for food.
I see you caught yourself a reticulated python. The reticulated python is said to be the longest snake in the world. The biggest ones can grow up to 10 meters in length. Although they're not poisonous, they're still very dangerous, so be careful around them. They have a highly ferocious temperament, and they can swallow whole, even large animals like deer and pigs. Their most distinguishing feature is the mesh pattern of their scales. This pattern acts as a highly effective natural camouflage. If you think there might be a reticulated python about, pay close attention to your surroundings. Otherwise, you could get bitten before you even know it's there.
Right. But how do they taste?
Huh?
Do they taste good?
You're actually going to eat one.
Why else would I be asking?
Cannibal.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's see what the guide says. Ah, you're in luck. It says they taste pretty good.
Good. I can hardly wait.
Ugh.
We'll be leaving most of the codec calls for when we hit ad breaks, because there's a lot we can have, and I mean a lot. I'm going to re-equip this weapon for the time being. Ah, Cayman. I'm pretty sure these are Cayman anyway. Let's see, there's an item over there. There's also a beehive. Like I said, I was going to equip this. We're actually going to be very careful about how I do this. Come on. Come on, give me that tasty gator. We might be here a while. I don't remember this taking so long. There we go. Ah, the gavials. Here we have some bug juice. I would go for that item over there. Actually, you know what? I will. The way we're going to get there is we're going to skirt around the outside edge here. You can die to the quicksand. Don't, you know, stick around in it for too long. There we go. We have another suppressor. And that tail whip is why I want to be careful trying to stab the gavial. Snake. I don't know why he suddenly didn't want to go up this bit, but we got very close to drowning ourselves. Okay. Hornets. Bees. All those fun things in between. We'll see how they're used in a second in the next zone. But right now we're just going to hang back a second. I see you, you sneaky little crocodile. So, we now have a hornet nest, we have some Indian gavial, some mushrooms, some reticulated python. We have quite a bit of a meal going here. And the bug juice that we're picking up, we don't really have anything we can do with it yet. I mean, it is right there. But we'll get to that later. Oh wait, no, the use of the hornet is in the zone after this one.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. You can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Time to run into enemies. Now, that's still toggle. Okay. We might leave that on toggle for the time being, we might not. But one thing that the Master Collection has done to get around the idea of pressure sensitivity is I now have dedicated buttons to actually like moving slower in this sort of weird hunchback Notre Dame sort of movement where basically silent moving around. This way we make a little less noise. Now, provided I get this right, I can also demonstrate a few things. I'm going to wait for him to move a little bit further forwards. And
Freeze!
Just like Metal Gear Solid 2, we can hold up guards, but I actually have better control over fun things like that.
Freeze!
If we let go, or if he thinks we aren't looking at him, he will eventually try to reset and set off an alarm, because I have a CQC weapon. If I hold the CQC, we can ask him a fun question.
Speak!
We won't hand over Sokolov.
Now, here's why I wanted to interrogate this guard, because I'm pretty sure that guard voices are There's only so many guard voices there can be, but I'm pretty sure this one always has this voice.
Speak. Let go of me. Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
If that voice sounds vaguely familiar to you, that's because the voice actor, whose name is suddenly not coming to mind, voices a few other characters in the series, and the most notable one, the one he's best known for, is Master Miller in Metal Gear Solid 5, and I believe Peace Walker.
Speak. Let go of me. Speak. We won't hand over Sokolov.
Let's put him to sleep. And then let's steal whatever he has. Thank you for the bullets. Thank you for the stun grenade. Now the ads are arriving in about 45 seconds, so I'm going to try to get ready for the next Kerotan Frog. And what I might do during the ad break while we listen to the codex is look up the voice actor. I've forgotten his name. I know he voices other characters I'm a big fan of, like Travis Touchdown. And there's a guard over there, but I might be able to angle to show off the Kerotan Frog. I don't know how well it's going to come through on the stream, but if you look past those 3 trees there to the tree stump, in the middle of that cut of V is the Kerotan. Okay. Now I know I hit that Kerotan Frog because the guard reacted to it, but we'll get back to that in a second. For now, let's talk to the paramedics some more.
I see you've captured an Indian gavial. The Indian gavial is a crocodile that originally lived in freshwater regions in India and Nepal.
Why are Indian crocodiles way out here?
They're captive crocodiles that were brought here for research purposes but escaped and became wild again. Indian gavials are large creatures. Adult males grow to over 6 meters in length. You'll never catch one alive, even if you use the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So, how do they...
Taste? Yes, I did look into that. You know what they always say. Tastes like chicken.
Sounds delicious.
But be careful when capturing an Indian gavial. Normally they're cowardly creatures, but the ones in the forest there are belligerent. Apparently they attack humans.
What do you mean?
They weren't the direct subject of any serious research, but some think they may have become violent as a side effect of the atomic research that was conducted nearby.
Do you have anything to say about any of the other things I have?
I see you've got yourself a Baltic hornet's nest. Baltic hornets are a variety of hornets that inhabit that area. The difference between them and other hornets is that they produce honey in their nests. Inside the nests are larvae, pupa, and adults. You can eat them all. In particular, the honey you find inside the nest is delicious and full of nutrients. It's easy to digest and helps pep you up when you're feeling tired. In short, it's the perfect survival food. Honey can also be used as a burn ointment. When honey is applied to a burn, it creates a protective coating over the skin. When you knock down a hornet's nest, a burn ointment will appear along with it, so don't forget to pick it up. Of course, the hornets aren't going to give up their nest without a fight. If you knock a nest down, a large swarm of hornets will come flying out, so be careful.
And this frog.
I see you found some Russian oyster mushrooms. The Russian oyster mushroom is an edible variety that belongs to the shimeji family. It's known to be particularly rich in vitamin B1 and niacin. Apparently, it's usually found growing on tree stumps and hollow logs, so look there if you want to eat some. Snake, that area is inhabited by the giant anaconda. The giant anaconda is believed to be the largest snake in the world in terms of weight and diameter. It's not poisonous, but its large size makes it extremely powerful. They say it even eats crocodiles. Its only natural predator is man.
And snake.
And snake. The giant anaconda is a very large snake, but you should be able to capture it alive using the tranquilizer gun.
Got it. So how does it taste?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Glad I didn't disappoint you. So?
Well, the guide says it tastes all right.
Good. I'll have to try some.
Ugh.
Okay. So I did look up the voice actor, the name I suddenly forgot. It's Robin Atkin Downes. I think this might be the first game he's in the Metal Gear series, but I could be wrong. Second, when I shot the Kerotan Frog, the guard reacted to go and investigate. The guards can hear Kerotan Frogs. You can see the guard down by there, investigating around the tree stump right now. I don't know how often I'll be able to make use of the Kerotan Frog as a distraction, but this is definitely one of the cases.
What was that?
You should be going towards the frog, buddy, not away.
Nothing here.
Kinda need him to be, yeah, investigating the Kerotan. Back up. 90% isn't 100%. I'm just functionally invisible as far as the game is concerned. Provided they don't get too close. Okay, we're gonna have to sneak around via the Kerotan. By the way, there are some times where the game will force me into a first-person view. Sometimes it won't. When I'm generally sort of trying to evade a guard, I'm not going to intentionally go into first person. Not unless I absolutely have to. %. Part of the reason why I don't like going into the first person unless I, again, absolutely have to, is it kind of changes my controls. Consumes battery power. Yeah, we'll get to batteries eventually. For now, though, I don't really care. This is the part where we sit still and hope. Could trank him. I do have the suppressor. But patience is a virtue, and this is a virtuous mission. We're good.
What was that?
No, we're not, because there was a bird. It's the only thing that would get me caught, is if there's a bird in the brush. But also, if the guard went to investigate the Kerotan, we could have cut around the tree and been in that bush instead. This guard I just need to wait on. Thankfully, the woodlands and Flecktarn means I have a 90% even if I'm not in the bush, depending on where I am. This one I do need to trank. And that is also every single guard I believe in this area tranked, so... No, there's that one over there by the... I think there's a grenade in that tree. So, Dolivodo, this is Hornet time. First things first, you can see it right there, Kerotan. And then, we're going to shoot that hive. Now, if we were close to the hive, we'd be dealing with the hornets, but because he is the closest thing, he has to deal with them. And off he goes. And look at him go, and as he runs, he's going to make the other guards run away as well. We're just going to run in after them. there's an item I can collect on the bridge, or under the bridge. It's an assault rifle. I believe it's the M16, or at least the weapon codename given to the M16 during its trial phase. Something like the XM117, whatever it is. We won't be needing it. XM16E1. Okay. I think in the demo that was an SVD Dragunov. I could be wrong. Now I probably should have a tally mark because I'm already second guessing if I've got all the Kerotan so far. Rasvet is going to be fun.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Okay. Rasvet is the first area where I might start running into issues. For the time being, we're going to abuse Flektan. I can make this easier on myself, but the Kerotan we need is underneath, technically underneath that guard we can see on the platform.
What's wrong?
Right, now we got his attention, he'll run out, he'll go to his friend. But what I'm concerned about is the guard that was closer to us in that cutscene. And he's probably wandering around thinking of Kvass and... I was going to say Bratwurst, but probably not. Probably Dr. Sausage, I think that was invented around this time. But I do need to keep an eye out for the guard. There he is. And then this one. That one I took out mainly as a safety. Because sometimes he can turn around, he'll catch me as I go to go get the Kerotan. I'm not going to loot these guys. What I will do, though, is grab... I think this is the SVD? M37 is the shotgun. And then... very carefully, because there is a guard right there through the crack. But I'm going to go for... Kerotan. Now, I'll predominantly be playing in this third-person camera view, but sometimes I'll be using this overhead view so I can do things like that. And we can check over on that guard. And then, see, there's another guard there. There's also a guard up there. Now, you can see the Flektan is not doing a good job here, so while we're on the ground, I'm going to swap over to, I believe... although squares is better, I think it's better to go tree bark here because of the way that the terrain can change. But we also need to definitely change the face paint to, well, we'll go with splitter. Although, could also go for Germany. But we'll take it a bit comical. We'll go with a US face paint. I do need to be careful of the guard over on the right side. I'm planning to go left and under. I'm basically doing a practice run here for a thing that we have to deal with later on. So far, we're good. There we go. I was wondering why he wasn't going up for a second there. Got another life med, but I hopefully won't need it. I could go for Sokolov right now, but I want to crawl around under here to begin with. Let me just sneak my way under. Oh, hold up. Who have you spotted? I think we just have to go for Sokolov. I can't go. Just gonna check for mouse traps. Yeah, I'm hearing footsteps, but I think we just go for Sokolov.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, The soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz. Huh. What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
GRU operatives!
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die. Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you.
Huh?
Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgan.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgan's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Alright, except I'm gonna do two things. One, have a nap. And then two, I'm gonna steal everything you have. There's one. I believe you dropped two, don't you? No? Just one? Well, the other guard's going to wake up pretty quick, so I need to get through here pretty quick. I'll take the one mousetrap. What I'm doing is I'm going to be setting a mousetrap right now. We're going to set it right here. Watch me forget that I put it by here as well. Don't worry. Don't worry about the mousetrap. Don't worry. Yeah, I got the Kerotan. We can go.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished!
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war?
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go. Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Huh? Hornets?
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more.
Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara. Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected. Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah, just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
So you can see my health bar there has a permanent red section. That is a section that will not heal. That is why we go ahead and do what paramedics said. But to... give me a second. But to quickly touch on something, we have seen, I believe, every member of Cobra. We've seen the boss, and all 4 people in the helicopter, plus that weird guy that turned up and disappeared quite quickly. They're all part of Cobra. They are effectively going to be the Dead Cell or Foxhound for this game. I'll talk more about them when we get to them, but there's one voice there, one particular guy. We've heard his voice before. The only hint I'll give as to who it is, he voiced Raziel in Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. But enough talking about, curing people. Well, sorry, enough talk about voicing in future boss fights. Let's actually try and deal with the issues that Snake has. So here we have a cut, we have to disinfect. Just want to check, we have an antidote, we have cold medicine, digestive medicine, and serum. Got it? So, disinfect, styptic, bandage, suture. It doesn't actually matter which order you do it in, as long as it is done. Then we need a splint, bandage,
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Shagohod.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
What a great start to a game. That was just a prologue. Now, I'm conscious of the fact that there's about 7-8 minutes until the ads arrive, but we're about to go through a lot of cutscenes. So, unfortunately, sorry for the people who are about to be hit by the ads partway through. I'm hoping that we get out of the ads... Sorry, I'm hoping we get out of the cutscenes before the ads arrive. I'm gonna leave what I have to say until then.
What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I'd like to view. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borisovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal, huh?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the 2 NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control, unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Okay, so first thing I want to mention, I think the only thing that was missed during the ad break was the end of the conversation that was with Khrushchev. And that was basically him saying, look, if you guys don't sort of fix this whole situation, I'm going to have to stand down and then there'll be war. Other fun things, we came in on an SR-71 Blackbird, which it's an interesting plane. It flies at a very high gravity, very high altitude, and it's technically, if I remember right, it's technically a rocket ship. Did you hear a rabbit? Frog! Frog! Look at him. Right, equipment. What do I have? 1911, stun grenades, everything a sneaking agent could need. Food-wise, I have basically nothing. Camouflage-wise, I believe I still have all the same sets. Yet again, we'll be going for Flecktarn, and we could go black for the fact that we're in a night mission. But I think we'll go woodland again. Okay, I think I remember where the Kerotan is here. I need to keep an eye out for logs. There's a very clear point of no return where you drop down, and I need to not drop down. There it is. You might be wondering, how do I know that I can fire this weapon unsilenced here and not start an alert? It's because we still have another cutscene to go before it all starts to matter. And this, if I quickly crack open the map, this is somewhere we've been before, but the map isn't going to quite show me the details yet. At least I'm pretty sure we've been to Dremuchij North. And then this is a place where I am actually going to need to double check the little guideline I have. Got 6. 7 we can get on the way through. Yeah, Dremuchij East. Yeah, okay, this is an area we've been to before. Okay. Oh, look. Snake.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later, you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
And because you destroyed our weapon, we have no way to find and shoot Kerotan Frogs. Boss, you are a pain in my ass. Right. Let's go north. Uh-oh.
What the hell is this? HQ? HQ.
Give me my third-person view. Give me my third person. Thank you.
We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I think it's just these two. Let's see. No, because we're moving, we're losing 5%. I'm keeping my ears open. Please don't stand up because I bump into a tree. 65. Yeah, they could probably still swap me at that range. Fucking bird. Again, I don't want to be locked into first-person view right now. Yeah, there's a guard over to my right, but we're going to keep going this way. Shit. And because I'm in first person view, I don't know where the guard is behind me.
Huh? Is somebody there? What the? Is somebody there? Who's that?
God damn it. I'll take the death. Actually, we'll take a reset completely, because I want to redo that section. Also, we should be skipping away through the cutscene. I forgot those 3 guards came that way. I thought they came around the other side. But yeah, being locked into first person, I didn't know when that guard at the back backed off. I should have gone in, turned around, and waited for him.
So how... Yesterday...
Hopefully we can skip through all of this. I need to shoot the Kerotan again. That's the only thing I need to remember to do. Now, debatably, I could have thrown a stun grenade as well to get through that. Hello, Kerotan. Oh, and a quick thing I'm going to mention, because we're going to skip through it, because I'm going to skip through the cutscene again. When I went first person during the rain, that guy reappeared. The only thing I'll say is this: keep an eye out for when I go first person. Because sometimes we will see things like that. If I wasn't first person, we wouldn't have seen the guy. Okay. Set this up again. Hold on. Did it just say that the light gives me another 5? Really? I'll take 95.
What the hell is this?
Actually, hold on. Yeah, no, we can't get any better. Okay.
HQ. This is HQ.
Not the button I want.
Control here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
What I might have to do is CQC the guard on the right after we get through. He's seen me. Yeah, Polaki is not going to work for me when I'm crawling around. It needs to be flecked on. Say 65% was the distance he saw. Granted, he didn't come to investigate because it wasn't... There's like, I think 2 stages of questioning, or we won't call it alert, but yeah, questioning or concern. Okay. Camouflage. What am I looking at for here? Tree bark or black? We'll go tree bark because it's going to be changing a little bit. Anytime you hear them say they guess they're seeing things, it's because they thought to investigate me and then they gave up. What's the guard? Fucking snake. This is where we need a serum. Why did you come to investigate me? Hello? That's another reset. Man, I maybe should have left this on, or put this to European Extreme. He should have gone off to the other guy. He should have. I don't know why he didn't. Because also at the ranges he was at, he shouldn't have been investigating by coming up. He should have turned, gone, I don't really care about that, and then carried on going. This is also for the for a long while. This is going to be the hardest point to sneak in as well because we don't have options. Hello, yes, I'd like to skip this, please. We'll give it one more after this. We'll handle the alert. Because that was weird.
So how does... Yesterday...
Debatably, I shouldn't have put my safety save at the end of the prologue. I should have put my safety save after we talked to the boss. Because my next safety save is... Oh, when's that? That's going to be when we get to where Sokolov was. I keep pushing 2 because before I changed the controls, 2 was how I opened up the menu. But we should actually set this now. Give me Flecton, even though we'll be changing that eventually. Give me Woodlands. Yeah, if we end up getting one of the guards to, for some reason, follow us, then we can't wait out the guard on the right side. We can't even get to the guard on the right side because the one that follows us will catch us. Which is not ideal. Now, the risky thing I could try is to knock out both of the guards with CQC, but that wastes time that I don't really have.
What the hell is this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Alright, I'm gonna wait for that one at the back to start moving. See, they both should keep going that way, but one of them was like, Okay, we're gonna skirt the outside edge again. I'm gonna keep an eye on both of them in case one of them triggers. Goddamn tree again. Okay, now we need to swap to, what was it? Tree bark? I guess I could go black here. But I don't know how well that's going to hold up while we're still messing around. Yeah, see, the instant we get to that, the camouflage index just tanks. Squares here? Really? Give me DPM. Even though we're tanks even further. That snake just bit me again. It's the birds that are screwing this up for me. That's Kodak. Birds. That's what's drawing the guy over. Again, I don't have a way to deal with it because we can't stab the bird. This bird will start flying before we get to it. I think we're just gonna have to bolt. Oh, now a guard comes around this way? Wait, why is the trio coming around this way this time? They should... What the fuck? I'll take the death. Last time the trio came that way. Why? What? Death. You're telling me I wasn't remembering wrong? They do actually come that way, but for some reason the first time they came around the other side? Excuse me? Why?
What the hell is this? HQ? HQ.
This is HQ.
Control here. We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
I'm trying to run through my mind other sections of the game that might give me trouble, and I don't think we're going to hit one until a while from now. Okay. One thing I've noticed that they're doing for Metal Gear Solid Delta is they're going to let you change camo on the fly without going through menus. Which is... It's easier, but... I prefer using the menus because you get a... Okay, so you don't actually... He's just gonna see me. No, get up. I pushed C thinking that was my crouch button, but it's not. I'll take a second death, come on. Knife me again. There we go. The knives do a lot more damage than bullets. But yeah, not having a trank, not having a... Well, any weapon really. Having to rely on CQC for this is...
What the hell is this?
Rough. That one choke by there is where we're having trouble.
This is HQ.
After this, we're fine. The bridge debatably might give me trouble, but we should be fine.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
But I guess... I thought for some reason those two guards would go all the way down, but they don't. I'm learning new things about Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, I thought they'd go there, all the way. You know what? I don't need to crawl that whole way. You need to not be there. Those guards, I think, come down from the left side. Yeah, so my issue was I was taking that area too slow. Now, unfortunately, because I've died twice and used continues twice, that is going to reflect on my end score. But I'm also not too worried.
Radio, get us some back.
Is it just you two and the other guy? It is. Okay. Yeah, see, and you're going prone here, I'd lose my third person. Why are you suddenly not taking the bridge? The entire area's changed. There's not a guy on the far bridge. I don't think there's anything underneath the bridge for us to collect this time. I don't see any boxes. Get up. So what's happened there is I've again hit C thinking that's my crouch button. No, that's my walk button. Because I've left it on toggle, not push. Means I couldn't roll. I mean, I could have by now crawled all the way down the other side, but I was hoping it was roll to there. Yeah, there's one less guard here. That's what I was trying to do.
Speak. While falling, press the action button above branches.
That is actually something we'll need to do at some point, but not right now. And if we choke them out, it stuns them longer than if we don't. Now, is he going to begin his long walk back? He is. It's okay, we'll just have to do a bit of waiting. But, yeah, for ranking, I was hoping to get through with a bit better, and then was like, you know what, there's no point reloading all the time. We'll take the failures as deaths. Again, on European Extreme, every alert would immediately end, but, you know, most I'll ever give it is that, like, 2 retries and we'll move on. I'm still a little bit annoyed that the 3 guards came from a different direction the second time. We have to go through all those areas again anyway, once we get to the factory. He's on 4 stars. He ain't gonna wake up anytime soon. What I should have done... That's not how I wanted to roll. That's what I want. Right. Before this actually gets me genuinely killed. Additional settings. Controls. Long press. Stalking I don't mind, because walking, if I need to walk, I'll hold it. Stalking, if I'm stalking, I know to hit V. But now at least when I push C, I can still run if I need to. Speaking of... We're just gonna walk, we're not gonna run. Now we'll run. Why did I just hear a item noise? Oh, because the mousetrap, that's why. I don't think there are any guards here right now because of the whole, you know, irradiated situation. There's the mousetrap. So we have a bird. If I crawl over it like a claymore in the other games, get a mousetrap. But yeah, some areas in the game I'm going to struggle with because things like I'm moving too slow and I don't realize I'm going too slow and I can go faster. Or there'll be something to it that I've forgotten and then we'll get caught on it. Hello, mine detector. But for the most part, we should be fine. Thank you for the cardboard box. Smoke grenades. You may be wondering why I'm running around now. There's the Kerotan. We'll get that in a... not a minute, but we'll get it soon. Thank you for the AK. I could use that AK to shoot that Kerotan now, but we'll leave it. I think I have more items I can get underneath. But I want to go this way first. Bug juice. Ah, face paint zombie. See, I thought that was under here for some reason. If you couldn't guess, Flecktarn is a really good camo to use most of the time. Is there not a mousetrap under here? Oh, and I didn't mention this when we rescued Sokolov, but there's a trapdoor by here you can use to get into his... well, not into the room he's in when you had to go save him. But... no mousetraps. Okay. But we will be using that eventually. Hello, I'd like you to jump over it, but I guess that'll do. But yeah, ranking for this, I was hoping we'd be getting a good one, but yeah, me butchering that section there. This has just killed any chance of that happening. There's nothing I can grab from here? No.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me! Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer. The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were?
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
.45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more.
Oh.
You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
It's just occurred to me that I might not get the achievement for seeing all of the first-person cutscenes because of me resetting and skipping the cutscene with the boss. Oh well, I'll still try anyway.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it! Ocelot! I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Alright, say hello to technically a boss fight. Snake said there's 4 enemies, that's because there's that many I think on the lowest difficulty. And as the difficulty goes up, so does the enemy count. This section can give you trouble if you're trying to go non-lethal. If I remember, isn't there an Ocelot guard out here? Or is he up on the he's up on the rooftop? Shit. I have the lethal weapon out, don't I? God damn. God, I am resetting for that one. I heard the shot, I was like, that's not the Mark 22. But yes, I don't remember how many there are for each stage. I think on hard it's 7, but I could be wrong on that one too. I should have checked while I was crawling around if I had the lethal equipped or not. Okay. I don't want to have that equipped at all. Because they're too visually similar and I won't know the difference unless I see the name. So if I want to go lethal, I'll swap it in. Actually, you know what? Let's play it risky. Potentially mess it up anyway. Yeah, you want to get out of there pretty quick because they're about to flashbang the place. Take the suppressor off, that'll make it easier to tell the difference. And I was right, there is a Ocelot that's out here. There's also one up on the rooftop, which is the one I'm really concerned about. There we go. Come on, I thought you'd move a little bit further over to the left. He'll pass out eventually. Or I'll die and we'll do this bit again. Of course, part of the issue is ready weapon is on right mouse button, but if I want to keep that thing out... Did you just grenade your own guy? You did. Hi, I need to die so that there's no actual dead bodies. When you're ready. When you're ready. There we go. That's unfortunately arriving about 1 minute. That is the right weapon, right? No, that's the 1911 again. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to, I thought that Ocelot guy comes further down, and then I'd be able to get him around the corner, but I wasn't in the right place to start with. So that wasn't going to happen, unfortunately.
Move! Where did that come from?
Oops. That's what happens when you miss. Actually, that might have panned out in my favor. Hold up.
I see it.
Not quite, because then I fucking missed that shot. Take me out, boys. Come on, do it. once more, with feeling. To talk about what I mean with the weapon keeps on... I keep doing that bit as well. Goes down, goes back up. Because we haven't really had to be in a firefight yet, so it hasn't really mattered. On PC, with the control scheme I have, right mouse button will ready or aim a weapon, but when it comes to things like the pistol, if I let go of the trigger, which is left mouse button after I shoot, the weapon goes away even if I'm holding right mouse button. So what this means is there's cases where I miss the shot and then it's like, great, I can't do a quick follow-up because the game thinks I don't want to have a follow-up. There's other times, like there, where I want to do the shot, but we're not going to get very far with it. Oh, now you're up there on that point? Okay. Oh, his grenade went out of bounds. So the plan is, hit this guy, hit that guy, then we take the one on the roof and work our way around. I'm also not trying that hard at the moment because we are in the ads. Snake is dead. Yes, he is. So, for hopefully the last time, because we'll be coming out of the ads soon. Probably also would help if I set my camo up properly for this, but... But yeah, I want to take out the one on the roof as easily, oh sorry, as soon as I can, because that's the one that limits my movement the most. And we can use the rooftop position to sort of take out a few of the other ones.
Move! Where did that come from?
Okay. Let's get their attention. Have a bit more of a camo index. And now hopefully we'll chain them.
What's wrong?
Come on.
Where did that come from?
That's not what I want, game. That's half of them out. We're not going to move up just yet. This might be a case where I need to go overview. Yeah, I'm hearing a footstep. But that could be just the guy on the roof. Yeah, it's him on the roof. He's facing the corner. I need him to move away from that corner. Come on. Come on, work with me. He's coming to my corner, which is kind of okay. I need to wait for him to disappear. That means he's going to be down at the bottom corner. When he's there, I go for the ladder. In theory, the ladder is not being watched. Once we get to the top, we take the shot. Come on, stop moving. Oh, he's just going to cycle between these two. Could try and shoot him out, but he's going to see me. That one's still over there. He's looking under the basement, which is why we're not trying to go back through there. Gonna wait. Because Ladder Boy didn't want to come and have a look at me. Ladder is now free. How are we looking up top? He's moved, but I don't know where. I can hear him. He's probably coming back to the corner. He is. Okay, when I see him move over to the other side, we take the ladder. We hopefully get him before he finishes that rotation. Whenever you're ready. That's right, he's going long. Risky one to do because he could get spotted by a guard. By an Ocelot. You can see there's one in the far left over there. So now we just need to find out where the last two are, which we should not be stood up when I do that. Because we drew the 3 out from the inside, this area is a little bit barren. I think there's one over in that corner over there. For reference, I've only ever done this with 7. I think there's only the most I've ever done it with a 7. Extreme is new to me. Might be why I'm getting caught out with some things sometimes, but also the last time I played was like 2008, so we don't have the benefit of experience and time. I'm not seeing another Ocelot from up here, which is concerning me, because I should be seeing an Ocelot while I'm up here. All we've got is that one over the far left. I can snipe him pretty easy with the Mark 22. But where are the last ones? In fact, I might be able to snipe that one while I'm up here. Yeah, you're all the way over there. So if I come over here, flip, free aim a bit, I think you're going to be about roughly there. I can't get enough of it. And then you're obscured by the barrels. Not by there, though. Got him. If you're wondering why I quickly unequip and re-equip the weapon, that's quick reload. Yeah, I don't know where this last one's going to be. It might be on the road. So let's not just roll around like an idiot. Woodland Flecton, don't fail me now. Woodland Flecton is failing me right here, right now. I swear there's an Ocelot that's up on the stairway where the Kerotan is. No, there's one there. Right, now his friend's gonna get to him because I heard the friend react. Where is the friend? Is he on the left side? Oh, where are you, number 10? Probably should just be walking around. See, for some reason I thought he was up there on that platform, but he's not. Overhead might be the way to go for this. Unless I've just seen him through the fencing on the left. Okay, here's what we'll do. Up. He's not under there. He's not going to be inside the confines of the factory. If he's anywhere, it's going to be down there. Because it's the only area we haven't really covered. There he is. Again, we're going to need distance because we're not covered by camo. Hello, why can I... Because it's not E, it's R. So we almost had that flawlessly on that attempt. Once I figured out he was there, what I should have done is come over this way. Over to here, and then skirted up to here. So then we'd have the tree, rather than doing it from the buildings. The emphasis on my camo index, I was like, let's not try peek up from here, but I wasn't expecting him to see me on the slit there. But that is the Ocelots done. One second. Okay. Kerotan 1 is... well, I say 1. We now need to go all the way back through the Virtuous mission areas to get all the other Kerotans. So... there's that one. Do I need to go through the gates? Maybe? Sorry, my brain's a little bit rattled and confused because that gate over there should have been open. You physically can't go get the other Kerotans until you get the gun.
Huh?
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it! That's the stance! I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Kind of funny that Eva and Ocelot turned up out of nowhere there, but now the gate down here is open, so we can go get those Kerotans. Let's get my travel weapon out, shall we? But yeah, I have a feeling that I could probably pull off an European extreme playthrough if I refreshed my memory on a lot of this. We could just go for the choke here. In fact, that's what we're going to do. You stop roughly here. Never mind, we'll go for a slam. Kerotan we need is up on that hill, but I want to trank. I want to trank, but I also need the darts and the suppressor to, you know, still be intact. We'll wake this guy up and choke him out. Not what I wanted. But it's fine. The problem with there was I was stood slightly off from where I should have been. This one will shoot. And then that one, we're going to have to wait until he turns around to then walk away. I can't fire. I'm going to use bullets for the Kerotan because I want to keep the trank and the trank suppressor for, you know, problems. Now, while that does mean the smart play here would be to get the Kerotan on the way back, since we have to go forwards, well, I guess backwards if you look at it that way, I might as well get the Kerotan now, so then that way we can just ignore any guards that we don't have to deal with on the way back. But, yeah, thinking on it, now that I know that how to handle that section over there when you meet the boss, I can probably get through that one without an alert. And then the Ocelots, for the 10 Ocelots, is going to be shoot the grate to pull them over. And then carefully work around for the rest. Getting that guy over there is going to be a fun exercise of fun. Don't fall in the water. Thank you. Okay, I could just... How low did I take out the rope? Oh, I just ran at that on a weird angle, I guess. I'll mention about the rope in a second. This bridge is really weird for the physics. I'm not risking it. We're taking him. Got him. Kerotan, you're awake? Hello?
What's wrong?
Now I've shot out one of the ropes by accident. Take that Kerotan now because I don't know when that guard over there is going to wake up. You shoot out the ropes, the bridge becomes unstable. So it's easier for people to slide off, such as guards. But as I said, I'm also trying to go for a non-lethal approach for this, so... Okay, this one I'm gonna have to put the suppressor back on. And we're gonna have to try to get through this without taking out a guard. That's gonna be the fun bit. The Kerotan, I believe, is up on that middle plateau area. Swap to the Mark 22 for now. There is a camouflage we can get later on that's going to make it easier for me to find Kerotans. Because then we can find them by sound. We might be moving a bit too slow too soon. There's the Kerotan, I can see it.
Freeze. Speak.
Do it.
Okay, let's not get the wrong weapon equipped. Alright, I do the suppressor in here. Don't think there's a guard over here. There's not. Okay. And there's no guards moving past this point. So I can take the suppressor off. I need to kill 2 Cwningen as well. Which is a bit easier to do when you can drill them for the 45 ACP. So. The Kerotan here has moved. It is no longer up here. It doesn't matter if you shot it before or not. The Kerotans will move regardless. Instead, the Kerotan, I believe, is now... I was hoping I could angle the camera. I'm pretty sure it's over there? Behind that tree to the far left side. But while we're here, I'm also going to get some honey. Wait, hold on. I have an AK I could be using for this. What's better to hunt a crocodile with than a full automatic weapon? On semi-auto. So this is what I mean, right? I stop firing if I let go of the mouse for slightly too long. Then it just sort of resets out. There we go. Why have I... There we go. It's because I push B. That's why the camera was trying to stay behind Snake. Hello, Elements of Love. Welcome in. I'm going to shoot that Kerotan now while we're here. That was pure luck. One more? No? That's a very durable gator. Hold on. There we go. I don't think I have to worry about any more. Right, what was I saying? Welcome in, Elements of Love. Hope you're having a good Thursday. It's a Thursday. Hope you're having a good week so far. Elements of Love says the frog sounds like it's saying McGonagall. I don't know what it's saying. It might be saying something in Japanese, I don't know. I know the Kerotan is one of those tie-in things that was added alongside the calorie mates and something I think we'll be able to show off when we're finished, which is the Ape Escape tie-in as well. Oh, it's an Ibex. Marco. Oh, that's the food ranking. The one that I was trying to think of earlier. Have you eaten... Hold on. No, that's not what I wanted. Why am I not aiming down sight now? That's why. Oh, that's annoying. B will then change my third-person camera to look behind me. But yeah, the ranking for eating everything you can find... Or I think there's like 64 or maybe 70 things you can eat. That gets you the ranking of Marwol. We're not going for. We're just going for Kerotan's, Tsuchinoko, and whatever it is I end up getting at the end of Extreme. But that is also all of the Kerotans we had to get again. How am I doing for food? Do I have about 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 should be fine for now. Oh, I was hoping I'd get past that till. That's okay. We'll heal. Yeah, we'll heal. I guess I can eat the bird now.
Pretty tasty.
And then I definitely need to get rid of this AK, so we're gonna go back to the Mark 22. Just in case. Now we can make some progress into an area we've not seen before. Element says, good luck eating everything, finding all the fruits and birds is a pain. I'm not going for Marwol. I'm going for 64 Kerotan, I'm going for Tsuchinoko. That's the only two hidden rankings we're going for. I was just pointing out that Marwol is the ranking for eating all things you can find. Which, yeah, it's too much of a pain in the ass. Especially because there are some that are completely missable. But I guess so is the Kerotan. Tsuchinoko less so. There's like 4 areas in the game you can try to get it from. I'm just going to keep on crawling along here. Because I need that guy to reset, well, not to reset, but change and start going back to the right. I want to stay third person so I can keep an eye on the guy over there. Gucci. Is there anything inside the tree stump I want? Well, there's nothing inside the tree stump, so answers that question.
Huh? Who's that?
I didn't get you in time.
Radio, get us some back. HQ, respond.
This is HQ.
That's what I get for not holding him up as soon as I could get to him. Except now we got the alert phase over here as well. And swap. Into evasion. I'm not sure what the pattern is for these guards over here while we're in evasion. We're okay so far. But yeah, I was too cautious, ironically. What I should have done is I should have moved a little bit quicker and held him up a little bit sooner.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. We've lost sight of the enemy. Commence alert formation.
Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Yeah, I got, what's that, 3 guards, 4 guards down by there. It's more than I'd like to be dealing with. Especially in this area. Just gonna wait this out. I don't think transitioning the zone is gonna speed this up, unfortunately. I don't know if I should move closer ready for when caution finishes. But we'll do it anyway. I could shoot the beehive, that would solve my issues right now. Do it with this. should clear the guards. Oh, is it going to clear all the guards? All except that one by there. That's going to be a hell of a shot, but I think I can make it. Got him. I think I got that Kerotan, but I want to be sure. I think this area is still clear. I mean, I should have seen someone by now, right? Yeah, I'm hearing a snake. We're clear. If I remember right, the next area you go to has a really annoying Kerotan to try and get. Is this the one with the gators? Yes, it is. Okay. So, I know there's an item here that I can get. I think the Kerotan is in the same area. Or at least the Kerotan is on the way to that item. But basically, in the middle here... Oh boy, this is going to be... Oh, I kind of want to poison Dart Frog. Although I am getting all the rotten food, that would also work. No, I can't risk the darts. If I'd been shaking guards down, I might have the ammunition for it, but no. Stay away from the crocodile. But in the middle, you can see there's those ropes. There's a little bit of a hello. There's a little bit of a climbing drop-down puzzle type thing I have to do to get the item over there. Now, the item over there has very limited use, but it's a very fun thing to have anyway. Not quite going to spoil what it is just yet. But the Kerotan we need is... God damn it. I can't roll either, so I can't... I'm going to be dead by a crocodile. No, I can't get to it from here. Do I swim to it from over here? Oh, I have not checked the swimming controls at all. Spacebar to swim, basically. Oh, is that Mark 22? Thank you. But yeah, we can't roll even when we're like ankle deep, unfortunately. Minefield?
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking, until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
What a nice conversation. Try to remember where this Kerotan is. Say, I'm fairly sure I need to get over to that plateau, but I could be wrong. It could be that I just have to see it from the rope. But it is somewhere over here. Maybe it's over here. Where are you, my little green friend? At least I have the low health indicator to keep me company, and the rain. Well, I doubt I'm going to get this item in one go, so we'll probably see it in a minute. You're not on the central island by the looks of it. Am I just misremembering? Are you not accessed from the same place as the... Let's go for the item. Not what I was hoping you would do, Snake, which is apparently break your ankles. That's a lot of... Oh, the leeches as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Where's the cigar? Oh, that's under surgery. So I'm not going to get past you again. It's what we call vengeance. I'm trying to remember, I think I run into leeches in a pod in the... That sound, that little sucking sound, that's us getting a leech. There is something we can get later that's going to help stop us getting leeches. But I'm going to pick up so many of them while we're here. Kerotan's gonna drive me insane. Where are you? I thought that was it there, but that's a leaf. And now we're a bit hungry.
Not too bad.
You know what? We'll eat the Markor as well.
Hey, this works.
Either I get this right or we break our legs and die. One of the two. What I need to do is line us up so we drop, and then I need to pray that my input to grab the rope gets taken. I think it's about here. Got it. First try. Well, technically that's my first try. First try when we're actually on the rope. Let's go with that. Then when we get the item, I'll have to double check where the Kerotan location is. I mean, I could drop off now, but we have so much grip gauge. Actually, is it over there? Well, first I'm going to show off the item we got. So, backpack. We got a crocodile cap. If we're in water and we have the cap on, enemies will think we're a crocodile. That's it. Nothing fancy about it. Okay, where is it? We're in the woods. It is right here. I thought it was over here somewhere. Is it up in the tree? Is it? It's not below us. Might be up in the tree, actually. Come on, you little guy. Where are you? Behind there? Down there? Where are you? There you are. You're in the water. I don't know if wearing the crocodile cap actually stops the gators going for you as well. And I'm not sure if I want to go up that side or if I want to go up that side. I don't think there's a major difference. Having said that, I think I would prefer to go up the... Wait, no. I think the Kerotan's on the right side, so I need to go the right side. 1911? Yeah, I'll take that, I guess. It's another leech. That is a trap. We'll get to that in a second. So there are different types of trap in this game. This one, normal little rope trap. I think you can avoid this by crawling under it, but I'm going to just realize I need my mine detector. We don't need the cardboard box just yet. Cigar we'll put away. Put away the fake death pill. Don't need the binoculars. There's no other items here I care about. So, Bolshaya passed south. This is the first of a few areas, I think there's 4 in total, where you can get a Tsuchinoko. The way you get a Tsuchinoko is you put a mousetrap on the ground. Now, if you got the early one like I did from the unconscious Ocelot, you can try your luck here. Personally, I've never got lucky getting the Tsuchinoko here. So I just don't bother. That's simple. Is this the one where I have to climb up the tree? No, it's the one where I go onto the ground on the right side. I see 2 dogs. Yeah, if I come through the left side, we end up over there. We don't have to worry about this. Racking my brain. I think the... No, this is another one I'm going to have to double check. This one is right in front of me, apparently. No, it's not. Not quite. Not quite. Soon. Soon to be in front of me. That's a claymore nearby. I can see a claymore over there. I can see a claymore right there. Snake, please move forwards. Not gonna crawl that way. I'm gonna have to trank the dogs. Turn that off for a second. Which is a shame because I'm using a lot of my trank. Right, that's what's gonna pull the guard over because he's gonna be like, why did the dog suddenly yelp? The guard's down there in the bottom right. He's moving up now. Got him. I know it sounded like I missed, but I got just the edge of his head. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I can crawl over this, and then Snake's upper torso went over it, and I went, maybe not. We're okay. I don't think you can pick them up from the front, which is why we've angled around to get them from the back. And the way we get out of here into the next section is by going up onto the dog is already awake. I don't want to have to kill the dog. But yeah, getting over that side and coming through, you skip that Claymore section, that area down there. I'm gonna have to kill the dogs because they were both woken up. Then you just have to deal with that section by there. So sorry. I don't think killing the dogs counts for the thing I'm trying to avoid doing kills for. It's not a ranking, I can tell you that one. It's one. Dogs don't really care about camo index, if I remember right. They will just bark, set the alarm off, and it ruins your whole day. Right, we need to go this way for the Kerotan. Shit, he's awake. And I don't know how he's going to patrol. Wait to see. He's going down to the swamps. Or the marsh, or whatever you want to call it. Don't make me use another trank on you, I kinda need the suppressor. In fairness, if I can see the Kerotan from here, we can take the shot from here. It's gonna be... it's too far around the corner. Alright buddy, how do you patrol? Probably in a way that really makes me hate you. Yeah, the Kerotan we need is up near that tree. I think it's up near that tree. Okay, am I gonna push my luck again and not get this guard, or...
Freeze!
I hear an angry snake. Trank rounds isn't what I need a suppressor. That up there is something I want. That's not what I want to do. I want to have a look at the map. Okay, we're not yet near the Kerotan. I need to adjust my camo. Oh yeah, we picked up Zombie, which, it's nice. It works in a few different places. It's more applicable than Black is, or Splitter. We'll stick with it for the time being, just because it's different. Against this, Desert Tiger's not that good, Scientist is horrific, Black is pretty good. Ulscam, not any good. We'll go with the Tree Bark because it's more universal than anything else we have. Right. I don't think I can... I hit the button. I hit the annoying button. Snake, I want you to get up on this. Snake, up. Come on, up. There you go. Okay, I can move while I'm crouched. Go on, I'm not going to move the camera. And we might get spotted by the guard. Why did you suddenly go up? Okay. Change camo again. Back to... Oh, Desert Tiger actually is good against you. Take Desert Tiger. Zombie is probably not doing us any favors. No, it is. Okay. I think you're a suppressor, but I could be wrong. Oh, it's a new uniform. That actually is kind of helpful. There's the Kerotan too. Hoping that was going to pull the guard over. Let's have a look at your new English is hard. Let's have a look at that new camo. Urban environment, okay. How am I for resources? That is maybe 3 shots of suppressed Mark 22 before that gets unsuppressed. Right, so here's the conundrum. Those 2 guards there aren't really going to move. We got another one patrolling by there. We got this one down here that's going to wake up soon. I think that's 2 stars instead of 3. So the smart play might be to wake him up and then grab him. Because I don't think I have the suppressor to take out those 2 guards. If I drop one, the other will notice. And then we have another guard patrolling behind. There he is. But when have I ever done anything smart? Take me out. What happened there is I didn't hold the space bar when I rolled. The plan that I came up with was roll, stay prone, trank one guard, trank the other guard when he came over, shoot the dog. Which, by the way, I should probably get that gun ready. Shoot the dog. And then go from there. Can't shoot the dog from here. Oh, I also think you can use the Cayman cap when you're in the mud. But I wouldn't want to check that here because of leeches. I will take these claymores though. Not that I think there's a boss I will be able to use them against, because I'll also be trying to non-lethal the bosses. They wanted to shoot the dogs when we're on the tree. Oh, I can shoot that dog now. Right, that's got the guard's attention. Attempt number 2. And again, I could get through this a lot easier if I didn't want to, you know, non-lethal everything.
There's nothing here.
Because I'd have, you know, double the suppressor, I'd be able to take lethal shots as opposed to non-lethal ones. He's not going to see me. I wish the suppressor was interchangeable. Or that I found a spare, but I don't remember where the suppressors are. Where is he? Gone that way. Oh, I need to go get the camo again? Yes, I do.
Who's that?
Why did you turn around? Why? I thought you patrolled further up the path. Kill me. Okay, attempt number 3. Get this ready so we can shoot the dogs. I know where the claymores are. I'm not going to bother getting any claymores, just going to shoot the dogs. It's behind the tree. I don't know where he is, actually. I know where the claymores are. Run into the one that I didn't pick up. It's fine. I had a feeling I was going to be caught by the guard anyway, because chances I would have made a break for the tree and he would have spotted me. Skip that, skip that. We're not going to cut around in front of the tree this time, I'm going to cut from behind. In fact, you know what? We'll do prone, and I can see the ads are arriving, so what I'm going to do is I'll play up until the part where we get the camouflage, and then if the ads are still playing, we'll listen to a conversation from Sigint, who is a character that becomes very significant later in the series. Timeline-wise. I'm not going to say who he turns into, or who he is, until... I don't know which game it is that confirms he becomes someone. I'm not sure. In fact, it might be in a conversation in this game. It sort of implies who he becomes. I don't want to trank that guard. I also have 0 camo. He could see me anyway.
There's nothing here.
You know what? Just so we can slightly catch him up. Oh, I'm gonna get caught again. What? You do go all the way up there? Fine, we'll trank him. Since we have technically one more than we did last time when we did the dogs, I'd love you to get up there, please. Thank you. And then... I forget which ones it was. Tree bark, wasn't it? That's it. Oh, I think we also went zombie just for a change of pace. Slowly creep across. Okay. Now we have this bit. Ads are still going for just long enough for a codec call.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Unfortunately, because we're playing on extreme, I'm pretty sure that means we don't get access to the radar, the motion detector, or anything else, because that would normally come under here. Elements of Love says, nobody cares about Sigint, everyone loves Drebin instead. I have you. I have no idea who Drebin is. I know he's not who Sigint turns into. We've actually kind of seen who Sigint turns into. I need to remember to shoot that Kerotan again. And then, if I shoot that dog, is that going to pull the guards away? No, it pulls that guy off his patrol. I don't think we killed it. I think I went for 2 body shots. I don't think that's enough. Thankfully, no one raises an alarm over a dead dog. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and use the trank on the 2 guards. What I do with the other one, I don't know. I could try to knock... sorry, I'm talking about the guard that patrols over this side that we can see over there on the left side. That one on the right, that I can ignore him, because we're going to go over that side for the exit. That one that's patrolling left side, I think the play is we trank these 2, and then when he comes over, we choke out that one. If it goes well, if he raises the alert, if we take him too quickly that he can do anything about it. If he raises the alert and it goes wrong, we'll see. Unknown, hello. Welcome in. I'm going to quickly deal with this before I forget my own plan. And I'll give you a shout out. We're going to take this one that's closer to me, because then the other guard's definitely going to notice. The other guard just doesn't give a shit. There we go. There's 2. That guard over there doesn't care. Okay, I might be able to speed this up a bit. Give me camo. It's going to be Fleckton again, right? It's always Fleckton. Leave that as it is. Let's get past this bit. I don't know where that other guard is. He's on the upper area now. That guard on the left, I don't think he patrols close enough to be able to see these guys. Once again, we're on brown. This is probably going to be where we swap to Desert Tiger. We want to stay to about 70 and above.
What's wrong?
How did I not hit you? Or is it that he saw the guy to my left? Either way, that is an extra trank that I didn't want to use. But, Snake, get up and roll. This is the part where we leave. Now he's seen the guy, but it's fine. Right. Pause. Alt-tab. Now that we're done with that bit, there we go. Unknown says, hey, they've been lurking most of the night, hope all is well. Yeah, everything's going well so far. I'm realizing where my gaps in knowledge of not playing Metal Gear Solid 3 since, like, 2007 are kicking in. And we've had a few alerts, we've had a few resets, but apart from that, we're doing fine. Element says, can't I shake soldiers down for items? I can. However, those two guards by there, if I stood up and shook them, there was the chance that the guard on left or guard on right would have seen me, and guard on right, as I say, looks like he either saw the body or saw me. So there wasn't really a chance, and then other guards saw me as I was getting away from that area. If it's isolated guards, I'm absolutely fine with shaking them down, but when it's that sort of an area, no. Besides which, there's a storage room with items here, and there's a few guards I know I need to take out. I forget exactly where the Kerotan is, but we'll find him. I'm pretty sure he's inside one of the buildings. I know there's also a camo here in a trench line that we can kind of see there. And I swear there's a guard on top of a building. Or maybe there's not. Maybe I'm just insane. There's the camo. That's a face camo, I think, judging by the size of the box. And then we're going to swap these out for tree bark. And then face we're gonna leave as it is. Pretty sure this is raindrop. No, it's snow. Snow camo is useful in one area of the game. Kind of. Okay. I'm trying to remember which of these buildings is the storage room. I think it's... Hello? I think it's this one over here. I might shake that guard down. He's relatively isolated. Yeah, we'll trank you. And then I'm gonna have to get up. There we go. That's a better spot to trank him. Yeah, because that guard is all the way over there. He will see me because of my camo index right now. Oh, you turned. Why'd you turn? There we go. I have one shot of trank left. I have to get lucky. I think that over there might be the storage room, actually. Wrong button again. That's Mark 22. That's not what I want, technically. That there is a Hind D. Right, now comes the fun part. Because there's a very good chance I'm going to get caught as I run around and do any of this. That's a storage room. Do I have a better camo for running around? Sure, we'll take Desert Tiger. Unknown says, very nice, glad it's been going well. They're sculpting again tonight. Just got to a relative. They need to let it a bit dry. Oh, you're still doing your Inquisitor character? I've been seeing the progress you've been doing so far. It looks pretty good. Calorie mate, ration, mousetrap. Right, I'm waiting for him to come over here. And I can just CQC him. I hear another set of footsteps, which is a bit worrying. Yeah, I thought there'd be a guy on my right that would catch me. The Kerotan's in here, isn't he? There he is. That's okay, we'll take the reset. Thank you. Right. Let's try this again. Element says the froggy is inside indeed. I remember one was through a window and one was under a desk. I think there's only one in this area. Let me just quickly double check. Yeah, there's just the one in this area. It might be that you might be thinking of a later area, because I think I know which one you're thinking of, but we're not going to get to that area for a while. Because the one through a window there is before you go into the 2-floor base. And unfortunately there wasn't a suppressor inside there. There was a mousetrap, which I kind of need. But it's not what I want. Is it actually better for me to go around the right side? No, because I want that camo. There might have been a suppressor under the bed, but I also might have been wrong on that one. Ruh-roh. Yeah, there's that guy inside there. I know I can peek through a door, but I just can't remember the controls off the top of my head to do that. He's going to be on my right. There.
Who's that?
You! Turned perfectly. Okay. Is this a suppressor? That's a suppressor for the 1911. That's another mousetrap. Alright. Reset. Right now all I need is a Mark 22 suppressor, not a 1911. Come on, turn around. Turn around. Why are you being so uncooperative? Just go. Just, you know. There's a nice bird over that way. There you go. I remember someone tried doing a ghost run of this game on what was functionally European Extreme, or maybe they did set it to European Extreme. And I think they had something ridiculous like 400 resets by the time they beat the game. If you don't know what Ghost is, it's a award that's given inside of Metal Gear Solid 5 for leaving no traces whatsoever. No bullet casings, no interactions, no suspicions, no nothing. Can you not vault that? That's a shame. I'm gonna do something real risky.
Who's that?
You heard me somehow? Would you like to explain? No? That's a shame. So we can't push my luck on that side. We kind of do need to go hook around and in. What I might do is pick up and go around the inside of the wall. Rather than try and go around the outside of the wall. The Kerotan wasn't inside the building there. This would be easier. And you're ready. I know it says, yeah, they had a fader on a part and they had to take it back to base again, so they cut too much green stuff off to shape. So they just start all again, but they're happy now because they did better now than it was. Well, at least you managed to learn from your mistake and improve it, right? So, you know, silver linings and whatnot.
I think I saw something.
You did see me through the crack, didn't you? Cuts out that side. I don't care if you say you guess you're seeing things, because sometimes you still come and investigate even when you say that. This is not a good... Not good, not good, not good. That's backpack. This might be one of the few times that black is actually useful. Yes, I stand up, it's useless though. Pretty sure that guard's moving back across, he is. Yeah, this is not camouflage at all. What was it for running around? Desert Tiger again? Works. You gonna give me a suppressor this time, or are you just gonna give me more trank darts? I don't know if it's randomly generated per guard or not. What do you drop? AK rounds, that sort of makes sense. I don't know if I can drop you 3 times. I think it's just twice. Yeah, it's just twice. That guard over there, the bane of my existence. That one over there, the other bane of my existence. I'm going to trank them both. It's 1. Oh, I can do something dirty here. I can get you, and the other one should investigate. Do you not care? Doesn't care. He's defending that one with his life. Can I... Yes, I can. Now I just need to be careful about the one that's on my right. Well, I guess not. Yeah, I still need to go get the Kerotan. That's going to be the real fun bit. Is that more Mark 8 ammo? Mark 22 even? Yeah. I know on the easiest difficulty you have a gun that is literally called the EZ gun. And... do you lead inside? No, I don't know where you lead. I'm curious to find out. But right now I want to go inside this building. Medical supplies, medical supplies, medical supplies, and medical supplies. I could destroy this, it would be funny. We're not going to. I'll remember my keybinds in a second, I promise. We've reached the part where I'm trying to random roll guards so I can hopefully get another suppressor. More bullets for a gun that I don't want to use. Shit, someone's woken up. You, I'm pretty sure it have a weapon? Billy Pete, TNT, AK, never mind. 1911. Well, if we have to reset again... Oh, he's woken up. Shoot.
What's wrong?
This has just botched all the guard paths. That's fine. This one over here we can still kind of get a hold of. Is he moving? Yeah, this one I can still get.
Huh? I hear something. There's nothing here.
He's gone to investigate the tree because I missed. I thought I had more time to try and CQC that guy. Doing a great job of trying to get to the Kerotan now. Come on. Just gonna creep around this building.
Who's that?
I think I heard 3 of you. Alright, I want to satisfy my curiosity. What's under here when I crawl?
This is HQ.
Where does this lead? Does it just lead to the other trench network? The trench even? It's not even a network. Oh, you have a book? Who lost a porno mag all the way under here? Did you literally just bury it? Hi guys, I'll let you kill me in a second. Because apart from the camo, there isn't anything in the other buildings I want. Stab me. It does more damage. Stab me. Stab me. Go on. Do it. Someone stab me. Fine. Bullets it is. So yeah, there's not a suppressor in any of the other buildings. I want the mousetrap. But is it worth... Getting the mousetrap just makes it faster to try to get the Tsuchinoko later. It's not necessarily needed. I think we hit the Kerotan and we leave. Well, we get the face paint, we hit the Kerotan, we leave. Leaving is in that direction. That direction. Wait. Is there something on the roof? Oh, there's another face paint on the roof. That might be a raindrop. I don't know if I can get to that. Water, which is a raindrop. Snake, please, for the love of everything, get off that one step. Now the fun part is taking out the guard in here. How do I nudge the door? You know what? I don't care. Open the door.
Who's that?
We'll deal with it. We won't deal with it. Bye, guys. Yeah, there's nothing over here I want. There is a way to nudge doors. Where's that grenade? Close enough.
Quit fooling around, Snake. Snake? Snake!
I think the easiest way to deal with that guard on the inside is going to be to knock on a wall. So it's camo, camo. I wish I could remember how you peek through a door. I thought it was first person and then lean, but that didn't seem to be it.
Something there.
Now you see me? To be fair, you were sort of facing my way. I was in your peripheral. I was stood up and I did move. So I'm glad that dog didn't react. You take years to start your patrol. It's really annoying. Or is it better to open the door, trank him on the inside, then go for the camo? Because after that, I can just make a break for the exit. How did you see me? There's a box in the way. The alert, the interest I can sort of understand, but past the box on that frame? Do it again. How'd you miss? I was right next to you. Shoot me. That also works. I might have to break my non-lethal idea. Which sucks. It does make one of the things later on more annoying, but doing this over and over again is probably also really annoying. We're gonna just go prone. Take this. You know what? I'm going to trank him too. No, I'm not, because there's not a good spot to shoot him from. Okay, let's unmute myself and do this again. So, I've just realized that is the exit. I need to deal with that guard, I need to deal with that guard, I need to get the Kerotan in here. I think my best option for dealing with the guard in here, since I don't know how to, on PC, do the peak, is to knock on a wall. The question is, picking the wall is going to be the trial, and most likely error of the whole thing. Because I don't think I can hide under that table, but we'll find out.
Huh? What's that sound?
Let's try and make it so I'm not going to stand out like a sore thumb. Splitter works on the floor, but I guess it is an urban environment. Face paints, we have nothing else that works, but I guess we'll wear the flag of Sweden for luck. And also plausible deniability. It wasn't the American that knocked you out, it was a Swede.
There's nothing.
Go to sleep, you bastard. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be the one where we finally get to leave. That's one mousetrap. You know what? Since I got the mousetrap there, I don't think I'm going to go for the one that's inside of the food hut. Guess I could have also knifed that one. Leaving is going to be the fun part, actually. I don't think I can take that door. I think I need to go out. Oh god, I don't think I can take this door. I can't. That guard just turned around facing this way. We need to go the other way. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. Go on, give me a suppressor. Shit! This is all going to hell real quick. Olive drab at 25. Change it up. We'll take DPM. Sweden, you're giving me away. Sweden, you're not helping. Right. Now we get down to that trench. Go across. Hopefully don't trigger any excess guards. I need you to start doing your patrol. Oh, but I could get seen by the other one if you take too long. We're good. Where is the one over here? That doesn't help me, game. That's fine. Actually, that's really helpful. Because if he's moving there... that means he's not going to be watching this way. Don't you fucking dare.
Who's that? What the?
Why would you take that path? I thought he was going to walk around this way and not take that real fuck-ass path through the trench. We were doing so well! It's not even the shortest way to see where he saw me. He was taking, like, the middle way of seeing where he saw me. Why would you do that? Anyway, at least we know the first part of this. It's just getting out is going to be the bit we haven't quite solved. I think I'm onto something, though, with using the trench to then crawl across. Because what I was trying to do was, we crawl all the way this way, we go through, we end up on the other part of the trench, we crawl all the way to the end of there, then we stand up. Which, to me, that sounds like an amazing plan. However, the most observant guard in the history of Metal Gear decided he'd try and spot me, and he did. At the worst moment for my existence. Who? You? How? He's gonna take the ladder. No?
There's nobody here.
How would you know? You thought you saw someone on the roof, so you decided to stare at the wall? Metal Gear 3 is absolutely fucking with me at this point. Okay, once again. Sweden. Splitter. Probably shouldn't do that as I'm going in through the wall, but...
Huh? What's that sound?
I don't know if I got the right guard. There's no reason picking you up. Let's go get my mousetrap. And then hopefully successfully leave this time. Shit. He saw me through the window. So the sooner we get going, the better. Right, now I need to be careful that the guard behind me doesn't see me as I crawl this way. Now we just follow the trench. I can do better than 60 and 65, can't I? DPM. Oh, actually. Black. I will quite happily take a 90 while we crawl through here, as long as I stay to the darker shades. Oh, we're good. We're good. It's going to be the final stretch where we need to be careful. Because if I get the timing wrong, we'll get to the other trench line, I'll go to stand up, and someone will go, huh? What's that? And I'll go, damn. I'm on the 1911. I need to swap off the 1911. Also, getting this book is actually going to be very useful later. So I didn't demonstrate a book in Metal Gear Solid 1 or 2. But basically, it's an item you can place. I think you can throw it in 3. That if a guard sees it, they'll go over, they'll be distracted, and then you can go do whatever you want to do. The problem is, fuck off, game. I don't want to get hurt. This stuff hasn't started to rot yet?
Hey, this works.
I have no idea where he is. Neither the cameras are any use. Oh, you're absolutely going to see me when I stand up. Same for you. We're going to keep an eye on you with the camera for now. You can hear him. There we go, I can see him, kind of. Go on. Go on. Yeah, I know you get real close to this trench line, but you shouldn't see me. Because I'm physically out of your line of view. This is the only bit we're not sure on. You should now walk to the right. What's the other guy doing? He's going around the wall. What am I using? It's probably Desert Tiger. Still on brown? Still on brown. We'll hit this. We'll hit the radio one. No, we won't, because I can't guarantee what I'll be able to see when I come out of it. Man, I really thought there was a Mark II suppressor somewhere in here.
HQ.
Yeah, I thought that guard over there saw him drop.
Control here. Under fire. Position unknown. Commencing alert status.
Knowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
The reinforcements shouldn't come from this. Oh, they are. Oh, this is going to be tight.
What's wrong? Who's that?
Why'd they all come from where I'm leaving? Fine until the last guy saw us.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots. Okay. Draw.
First things first, I need to take the suppressor off of you. I guess we'll take it off of you as well. The Kerotan is right there. Next up, I want this. I think that's Mark 22 over here. That's AK.
You won't get away from me!
Alright, he's about to ricochet a shot, which is not great. However, I can do that. Ah, I thought he might have ran towards the bees. That's a shame.
Talk, huh? I've never felt a tension like this before.
Stop cutting into cutscenes, let me shoot you.
Different from simply changing a clip.
I could have shot you during that reload, but instead we have to watch this cutscene.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Yeah, let me shoot you.
Ah! My hat!
Damn it, I thought I could get a third follow-up. Don't know where he went. It's fine, I'll take the death and reset. Because I wasted the hornets and the hat. Snake, please work me on this. Let's take that bullet out of me. Oh, okay. There's no bullet. I don't care about the video. Not right now.
My hat!
Bitten by a fucking cobra. Fitting, I guess, given the boss fight. Except I don't know where he is. He's right there. Shot too high the first time.
Got me. From that range, huh?
Don't want to have to use life medicine, but it's a boss fight. We'll have to get through it. The easy way to do this as well would be to... Do I not have life medicine? Did I not pick any up? No, because it's in the Radio Shack. And we didn't pick up the Radio Shack this time. I could throw a flash grenade, or sorry, a stun grenade, but then I get shot by the guys behind, but we might have to.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Where are you? Where are you?
Shoot! Get out of here!
Oh, he's behind the tree, isn't he?
Son of a... Not bad.
Damn it.
It's over.
This is why not having life medicine's gonna suck.
Grenade!
We got some knocked off of him.
Damn it!
I didn't expect you to do that. Who fucking bit me that time? I've been shot and I've been injected. I think I'd have to wait for him. I can't force this like if I was playing on normal. Also, I'm gonna kill that fucking snake. Where is it? Twice now it's bit me during this boss fight. Hello?
You won't get away from me! Not bad.
You're poisonous too? There's a poison snake behind both of the pieces of cover.
It's over.
We can do this. He's heading over that way. Get that! Why are you going up the tree?
I see you. Damn. Okay.
I think he just picked up his hat again.
My hat. Not bad.
Reload time is exhilarating, right?
I've never felt a tension like this before.
Get out of first person. Stay behind cover. actually. Buy me some time.
Not bad, eh? I felt that. Damn!
Yeah, I can't get too greedy with the shots. It's basically take one and take cover.
Right. My hat. Nice shot. Damn!
Didn't release the R fast enough. No rounds.
Take this.
That's AK. That's fine, I wasted too many rounds. So. Go for one shot, don't try to get greedy with two. And then Kerotan.
Excellent.
I can't skip this one, but I can skip his reload one. Yeah, if I don't have the shot, I need to not take it.
I've never felt a tension like this before.
We just have to be patient. Unfortunately, ads are arriving.
Different from simply changing the clip.
Yeah, I got greedy there to make up for the one I missed earlier.
Son of a... Nice shot. You're all talk, huh? Touche.
Uh-oh.
Not bad. See my technique?
Thought he wasn't going to be firing a second. That's my bad.
Take this.
You almost got him.
Hold your fire. You won't get away from me.
I don't know what happened to the shot I fired. I don't know if I missed or what, but that didn't connect. But we'll get him low for this one. Because I think this is the one where you finally managed to crack it. You would jump to there, wouldn't you? We'll cue that gunshot. We're letting this play out this time because we're in ads. But life medicine is probably something I definitely should have come here with. Especially because we take a lot of damage as it is with extreme, and having reduced max health is not amazing. The stun grenades aren't going to help.
That range, huh? You won't get away from me. My hat. Nice shot.
Just gotta keep taking cover. Go on, Ocelot, use your shots up.
Not bad.
2 left.
What's the matter?
I wasn't ready.
Can't hide forever.
So that wasn't the one, unfortunately. Okay, he's by there. We can go for the Kerotan.
Come out and face me. Hold your fire. My hat.
Shouldn't be taking shots that I'm not going to land.
You won't get away from me.
Yeah, that was too risky. I'm not going to lean out on that one.
Can't hide forever. Nice shot.
Did I just trank the fucking animal in the background? I think I did. He's got 1 shot. Right, he's reloading.
I've never felt the tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing it. Damn!
Wait for him to come out.
Okay.
Where are you? Over on that side.
From that range,
I was hoping I'd get the hat.
my hat.
I got greedy again.
You're all talk.
And I missed that shot wide.
I've never felt the tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
All the way back there? Come on, poke your head out.
This reload time is exhilarating.
Yeah, I can't quite make the shot from there. Two shots left.
What's the matter? Over there.
One shot will do it. I'm gonna wait for that opening. We got him.
Damn it. He found us.
You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Alright. So because we did Ocelot non-lethal, we get a camo. But first I need to deal with that gunshot that he gave me. So camo that we get from bosses always has a special property. It won't tell me what it does. I think I remember what most of them do. Animals, if I remember right. You know what? I'm willing to look it up to double check. I'm pretty sure it's that stamina no longer affects your aim. Yes, you no longer tremble when you aim guns. So for speedruns, it's really useful because you just sort of use it and you don't care about stamina at that point. We won't be using it just yet. And you may think this area is dark. It is. Our eyes will slowly adjust to it though, in that the brightness will slowly improve for this area. Which is really helpful considering I don't remember where the Kerotan is. I mean, we can also make a torch, but I don't think I want to. Kerotan isn't up there, is it? No, this one I don't remember. I'm gonna have to check. Oh, it's with that equipment? Okay. We'll recover eventually. But now, though, we're just going to explore. Come on. You can do it, Snake. You can swim. I believe in you. Even though that is a massive drain on my stamina. I thought there was a pickup here. There isn't. Oh, there is. To go to the right. And then I want these mushrooms. Battery and AK. You're gonna lift yourself up there? That's a shame. We won't swim underwater because I think that's a bigger strain on stamina than just swimming. But now that we've got everything from this sort of area that I care about, we have the ration for food, because I'm probably going to need it. We have the electric and the spare battery. The electric mushroom, I should clarify. I think now we want to go this way. $1911. More wonderful mushroom. The Gavial hasn't decayed yet, which is really not what I want. I can see you, poisonous snake. Don't worry, I'm not going to annoy you. Okay, now I want to go this way. Thank you, frog. Revenge is mine, you little bitch. Pretty sure that's a poisonous snake. Venomous, I should say. Poison is if you eat it, venom is if it's inflicted. That's always the way to remember. Is that a life? It's a serum, because they knew what they were doing here. I think that way down there is where we were swimming earlier. No, that's entirely different. That would be... kind of where I want to be. Damn. I need the Mark 22, definitely. Although I'm loath to do it, I need to go... not in here. But I'll take the torch. I don't need the white phosphorus. Alright, we have the excess food I can start eating. Frog.
Pretty tasty.
And we'll eat a snake. I don't think eating a snake raw is a good idea, but who am I to judge? Yeah, we want to follow this pathway, which is where I was trying to climb up earlier. I think that's enough mushroom E. I think we don't need any more. Man, that is planning in advance and a half to carry that much mushroom E. Cold medicine and that. Nothing over there. We're also now below the area we were in earlier. Before I doubled back and went, that's not the area I want to be in. Man, the fastest way to reset and actually make progress is to jump in that hole. Kerotan is near here. We have NVGs. The Kerotan is right there. Yeah, fastest way to get back to where we were is to jump down here. I did this backwards. I really should let Snake heal. I really should. Alright, that just leads back to here. I don't know what snake tastes like. I know there's that really common thing of saying that, oh, it just tastes like chicken, but that's because chicken is usually a bland, muscular meat. So texture-wise, a lot of people associate it with chicken. Swordfish is something I've known to be associated with chicken. I've actually had swordfish. But I think it's down to the muscularity of it. So I imagine texture-wise, we'll see, underneath here, across there, then you end up over there. I think it's... I can see why people would say it tastes like chicken. Snake really needs to heal. And I don't have any life meds. And I don't know how to do... Okay. No pun intended, I think we'll have to bite the bullet. The next area we go to is where I need to be healed up and ready. Hello, shotgun. Hello, Mark 22 rounds that I'm desperately going to need. I think the Kerotan is this way, but I'm not willing to promise it's this way. Sure ain't it, boss. Where does this go? Oh, it's not the next area, is it? This area is split in terms of, like, this bit's fine, but it's the next bit that I'm worried about. Yeah, because 1911 AK. And then, yeah, that way off there is the shotgun. Nope, that way is the shotgun. Which means this is it, isn't it? The upside is, I know, yeah, looking at the Kerotan, this is the one where I don't have to do it during the fight. I can get it after. Spoilers, there's another boss fight. That's right, 2 back-to-back. This one is mechanically a pain in the ass. I don't remember it being difficult health-wise, but again, I've only ever played on, like, hard.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Say hello to the pain. I'm gonna quickly interrupt here because I can't really explain this fight while it goes on. I'll be too busy trying to react. His whole thing is Hornet. Hornet grenades, Hornet gun, you'll see, Hornet armor, and normal grenades. I'm fairly sure I remember how to deal with everything except there's a trick to the Hornet bomb that makes the fight faster. Please get up, Snake. That's the Hornet bomb, by the way. Oh, I'm using the 1911, not the Mark II. I was wondering why the firing sound was so weird. Can you see why I say the fight is mechanically a pain in the ass? No, I should have stayed down. I'll take the reset. So yeah, as long as you remember to jump into the water, he's not too much of a pain. Every so often he'll put armor on, and at that point you just sort of hide. Oh, that actually tracked me. That's what it is. You can shoot the thing. Pretty sure if you use stun grenades as well, it disperses his hornet armor. I might have to throw a grenade at him. You're gonna drop your B armor? I'd rather not have to blow through it.
Is that the best grenade?
Let's blow through it. Actually, can I need to be on the other platform. Up, please. Okay, that did disperse his B armor. We're gonna be going back and forth a lot, I feel like. Take the AK off, put that on. No. That off. Guess I could throw a smoke grenade. In theory, that will get rid of the hornets because it, you know, it's what you use in real life.
Go, my brothers!
I think we're gonna have to shotgun him. We can't just wait out the B armor, unfortunately. Stun grenade's nice, but I need to be on the other platform to use it. His camo also isn't that useful. And yet I'm still gonna get it. Eventually. We'll see, armored up too much. Let's go to this platform. Don't get out. Please get out of first person though. Excuse me? I thought I equipped the M13, the M37. Die.
Snake? Oh my god. Snake! Snake!
I never remembered having a problem with this boss. Yet here we are. I remember, and this could be again one of those things that, like, because I've never played on extreme before, only ever as high as hard. I could have sworn things like the shotgun take the bee armor off of him because you kill all the bees. That the stun grenade deals with the bees. I know they're hornets, but bees. We're going with bees. But I guess I'm forgetting something. I could, we could go through the codec calls and see who drops the hint as to how to deal with the hornets, but I could have sworn that he's not usually this difficult. We need to just keep moving. Let's at least get to the other platform so I can reach him with grenades. So, which attack are you doing next? The actual grenade. Yeah, it takes it off, but I need to not then get caught by bees. And then I'm pushing the wrong buttons after that. God damn it. What are some of the items they have lying around here? Because I see there's something in the water over this side. Yeah, what are you? Regular grenade. Am I supposed to just throw a regular grenade at him then? Do I need to do at least some lethal damage? Also, I'm gonna make use of it. Ah, that's how you get the extra detail. Got it. Not what I wanted. Time to go get more grenades. Full set of 3, right? Yeah, it is.
My bullet beam. Get him.
He stole my grenade. Well, at least now we know what we're doing. So, first up, camouflage needs to be animals, so we don't have to worry about shake. Next up, backpack. Take out the 19, the AK, take out the stun, put on the grenade. Try to get 2 shots there, but just not gonna work with it. So we're gonna move around to this back area so that when he starts throwing up his Hornet armor, we're okay. You would, wouldn't you? I don't know which Hornet or grenade that was.
Grenade!
That works for me. Zone grenade just knocked him to the floor, which was nice, but it meant that I didn't get the full window for darts. How did I miss so many of those shots? Just need to stay submerged for a second. Hop back up, throw another grenade, get into phase 2. Right, we're good, it's in. Thankfully, being in the water means I don't have to worry about his bees. I'm gonna throw the grenade here because he's pretty sure it's gonna armor up. Getting better at controlling the underwater, but it still sucks. Good, move over. So close. This is risky. But I'll take it. We can't leave just yet. We have to go get his armor, and then I have to get the Kerotan. His armor. What is this, Mega Man? No, it's not. So yeah, pain actually isn't that much of a pain in terms of damage. It's just, as you can see, a mechanically frustrating fight. Hornet Stripe is nice, except where's the... There he is. There's my little frog boy. Oh, I need to change my equipment and eat something. Hornet's Nest are really good. So, his camouflage removes any handshaking while aiming a... No, that's because I'm wearing that. Wards off hornets, spiders, and leeches. Also allows the wearer to tame hornets. What this means, if you give me a second. What this means is I no longer have to worry about leeches, which is good for the upcoming area, except not because I need to be in a different camo. Spiders, I don't remember them being an issue. I don't know where they could be an issue, off the top of my head. Taming hornets means that if you were to shoot down a hornet's nest and the hornets go near you, they actually don't do anything to you, and if you then go near an enemy, they attack the enemy as they would as if you'd shot the hornet nest down near them. It is functionally useless outside of those very specific circumstances. I'm going to keep animals for the time being. Although we are about to swap it. Oh, that's right, I also went into here so I could, you know, backpack 1911. See? I don't think there's a reason to go up there. I do see that there's something back there, though. Is that life med? Oh my god, I have a life med. Finally. I'm not using it right now. I'm debating on where I'm going to end this stream, because we're at 5.5 hours in. I didn't think I'd be having as much trouble with Extreme as I am. So... I thought by now we'd be at the next boss. And I don't know if that's where I want to end. Because I could try and get the Tsuchinoko this stream, because we're not going to get to the area I'd like to get the Tsuchinoko from. Okay. I know where we'll end. After the stretch we're about to do. I also need to keep an eye out for the Kerotan. It's on a really weird ledge. Is it that ledge? Uh-oh. Is it there? Those are claymores. Ah, there you are. Fuck it, let's go. Once again, Snake refuses to move forward when I want him to move forward. It's just a claymore, pick it up. And I think I know where the Kerotan is for the next area too. Bro, more electric mushrooms? Not really. Okay, remember how I said that there's an area where we might end up using the hat? I hit 2 and 1 at the same time. That was impressive. Uniform. Water. Face. Zombie, because why not? Crocodile cap. Wrong button again. I'm a genius at pushing the wrong buttons. Now, if I remember correctly, as long as we have this on, we can swim like this. Don't stand up, Snake. Wait, I should be able to move while I'm crouched, shouldn't I? There's the Kerotan, by the way, which is why I wanted to put the silencer back on. Gonna swim as fast as we can. Come up for air. See? We can swim with the cap on, they do not care. And then I want to take this left. Why did you want to take the left, Marwol? Well, it's really simple. Potters of your West has supply rooms, but also a Kerotan. Kerotan should be on the left post. Why is the camera deciding to fight with me when I'm near the boat?
Nobody here.
You can see we have a few guards here. But yes, the Kerotan should be... We can't see it here. I think it's on one of those posts. Obviously, it's not the one we can see. I'm not sure what the best way is to try and handle this. I do have suppressor, but if we use it here, we don't have it as a backup later. Let's go get that item over there. Suppressor for the bullets. I thought the Kerotan was there. Oh, am I thinking of the other area? The area to the north has a gate system like this as well. That might be where it's on one of the posts. This one might be inside of the building somewhere. I'm gonna double check. No, it's underwater. Okay. Well, let's go get it before we start any problems.
Who's that?
Why did you see me? Well, there's the Kerotan. What I want to check very quickly. The SVD is in there. I think we're just going to have to track the guards. If there's a suppressor, I'll be very happy, but there probably isn't.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert.
What's going on? Respond. What's going on out there?
He'll pass out eventually.
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Pass out, you little bastard. Fine. Stun grenade is full. Woody Pete is full. Oh, now the game's going to be a bit weird as we move around. I want to check the... Thank you. Snake, I know you love boxes, but please don't glue yourself to them. TNT, grenade, Mark 22, and the Dragon Heart. Got everything we need from here.
What's wrong?
Don't loot them, just go. Damn it, I got greedy. That's what I get. Take the death.
This is HQ.
Did you even drop anything that's noteworthy? Nope. Knife. Knife. There you go. Hello. That was a spider on the side of the screen. So, trank, grab the suppressor, grab everything inside, and leave. We're good on that one.
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ. What's going on? Respond. What's going on out there?
I do like how he knows to take cover.
Come in, HQ.
No need to wait for him to come back outside.
Patrol here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Go on, open that door.
It's the enemy.
I didn't expect to be slightly crouched when you opened the door. think I did the amount of same shots I did last time. My English there was really bad. I think I took the amount of... No, I have 1 shot spare on the suppressor. Which is fine. Ads arriving in 50 seconds. That's okay. We'll be ending the stream not shortly after, but... Basically, there's a warehouse I need to get through. Once I've done that, roughly is where we're going to be stopping, because that's also where we're going to try to get the Tsuchinoko. And now we leave before we cause any more problems. Now, I'm gonna say something very quickly because I can't really say it quickly when we get to the Pozivoyi south, north. You can technically skip the boss after the one we're about to do. Because if you're quick enough with a sniper rifle, you can kill the boss. Not the, the boss, but you can kill a boss. Because he's going to be right outside of where we're going to go in a second. If you do kill him, though, it does mean you can't knock him out for his things.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Nah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
The sorrow, is that you?
If you act real quick, you can shoot the end right here, right now. I'm not going to. That's why his life bar is up there in the top left. If you take the shot, if you do it right here, right now, you skip his fight. We're not going to. Wouldn't be right. There's the Kerotan on the post I was thinking of. There's a spider in the water. That terrifies the shit out of me, I'm gonna be honest. Spiders that swim? God, no. Please, no. Right, now I need to figure out the best way to get through this area. Here's what I'm thinking. Trank gun. Obvious. Very obvious way to get through this. But when and which one to start with? That one on the right side seems pretty isolated. So we start with him. We won't get a line of sight onto him from here.
Huh? Who's that?
Who's that?
Sorry, what? I'll take the reset, come on. Have a look at some of these items while we're running around. Knife. There we go. We'll hit the Kerotan once we get the area clear. I'm pretty sure in later games it will automatically put on the suppressor for you. He's gonna go up there. Wait for him to stop moving. But the area's not clear, but it's clear enough. Go get that suppressor. Sure, I don't use it, the 1911, for anything other than popping Kerotans, but I'd like to be able to still do that suppressed. Do I get greedy? Yes. That actually paid out. Not the best thing I could have got, but pick you up and drop you down as well. Can't all be winners. Right, we kind of need to ditch the Croc cap at this point. And here we're looking at Splitter, my beloved. And it's gonna have to do. This also might be where we need to start using a cardboard box. There is a little speedrunner trick you can do with a cardboard box and stairs, in that you go upstairs faster if you wear the box. That's how fast we've gone up and down without it. That came in handy in multiplayer. I've got no idea where any of the guards are here. I'll be honest, I never remember how I'm supposed to move through this area. Two guards on the lower level. That back there might be a suppressor. That door is eventually where we need to go through. I think that's where we fight the end. The end is not the next boss fight, that's all I'll say. Might have been able to figure out who the boss fight is. It's not Ocelot. I think I might need to go on a suppressor rampage again. Not like that, though. But I'd rather not, because the area I know is going to give me trouble is after this one, but will be ending once we get out of the warehouse, so that's a tomorrow problem. Do I trank the one on the floor there to use him as bait for the rest? I think I do. Okay, now I gotta wait. He really wants me to shoot that one up there, but I'd rather take him out on a choke if I can. I also want to see what that is on there. That might be a useful suppressor. That is a useful suppressor. Man, I must have missed one earlier in the game then. Food is full. That's another mouse trap. You know what? These aren't decaying fast enough, and I don't know why. The calorie mate is another thing that's a tie-in for this game. I think it's something you can still buy. I'm just gonna walk up these stairs. There we go. Now, if I want to do the sneaky, you can just sort of hide by here, I think, in a cardboard box, and he doesn't care. But I want to get a Goroki stealth. So, this place. There are no guards. Where was the Kerotan for the area I just went through? All the way up on the rafters. It's fine, we have to go back through there. I'll remember to get him then. There's a Kerotan here. I don't think it matters when you get it, as long as you get it. It is on a tree branch. But this is also a place where you can get a Tsuchinoko. If you have a look, you can see there's a guy hanging upside down, caught on a trap. Don't get caught on the trap. That's the only advice I can give. Don't get caught on a trap. There are poisonous toads all over the floor. I might need to get one of those. It doesn't really matter where you put the mousetrap. People will always tell you, like, oh, you should put it on, like, this plateau that's over here. You should put it, like, near something else. They're all lying to you. Well, they're not lying to you. You do put them in this area. You just don't really care too much about where. Because, as I mentioned earlier, when you have a mousetrap down and then you leave an area and come back, it'll random roll any and all creatures you can get. Now, there may be a case that I don't know of where placing the traps in different places will improve the chances of you getting different things. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. As far as I know, as far as I care. There you are. I could very quickly go back and get that other Kerotan.
Snake, have you been caught in a snare trap?
Yeah.
If you don't get down from there soon, the enemy might spot you.
I know that.
Then why don't you get yourself down?
How am I supposed to do that?
It should be obvious. If you get caught in a snare trap, press the action button. That will allow you to cut the rope. Hurry and free yourself before the enemy comes around.
I don't think enemies actually turn up if you get snared. This is a bit of a special area. But, you know, since we're here, here's what I'm going to do with the mouse traps. I'm going to put all three of them by here. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. Now, we're not guaranteed to get the Tsuchinoko straight away. I want the Mark 22 ready just in case.
Freeze.
Which one are you on? Oh, it's going to be that one on that corner that I can't see from here, isn't it? Little froggy bastard. Means I'd have to go all... Well, let's say when we go all the way down there to go through the door on the side. Tomorrow... That's when I'll have to do that. I'll have to write myself a note. Okay, do we get a Tsuchinoko on the first try? No. Good, I don't have to re-equip the mousetrap. I am not eating a poison dart frog. The area I prefer to use to get the Tsuchinoko, you can do this exact thing where you put it down, exit the room, go back into the room, is the zone after you fight the... Ooh, we got a mystery one in the middle. Still nothing. Do I need to pick it back up? I don't think I do. But after you fight the end is also... Sorry, when you fight the end, the area after that is the last place you can get a Tsuchinoko. You do have to reset the traps, okay. Good leap, Snake. Unfortunately, that went straight over what you need to pick up. We'll try once more and then I'll actually move them. On Tsuchinoko. So the reason why I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter where you put them is because people will tell you the tree in the middle, they'll tell you the plateau, they'll tell you all sorts of different places. And I've had mousetraps fire off pretty much where we are now. Tsuchinoko, there you go. So there's the proof. You don't actually need to put the mousetraps in any particular place. You can just put them here, run out, run in, run out, run in. As long as you keep resetting the trap by, like, pick it up, put it back down, you can get a Tsuchinoko. What is a Tsuchinoko? It's the bane of my existence, because finding it the first time is debatably easier than the second. Let's give our good friend, the medic, a call.
Snake, you caught a Tsuchinoko.
What? Is it true, Snake?
Yeah.
Way to go, my man! You really are the boss's apprentice.
Yes, it looks like sending you in was worth it after all. Hurry up and finish your mission and then bring it back to us. Under no circumstances are you to eat it, is that clear?
Congratulations. Tsuchinoko. If you were doing the Marwol thing, you would have to eat the Tsuchinoko. I don't know if you can get a second one from here. You'd probably have to go and get a second one from somewhere else. I'm going to take the mousetraps with me just in case. But yes, this is the most commonly known place to get a Tsuchinoko, but you can get it for that airbase that had the hind in it that was giving me trouble. And as I say, you can also get it in the area after the end, which we haven't reached. We'll be seeing that tomorrow. What we'll be doing now, though, is unfortunately ending. As I said, I didn't expect to be having that much trouble trying to get through different parts of the game. But that sort of comes with not playing this in like, nearly 20 years. And then jumping in on Extreme. Because I was like, it's fine, I remember Metal Gear Solid 3. Look what my hubris has cost me. That's a porno mag being used as bait. Oh, that's a cute little animal. But yes. I'm semi-confident we'll be able to finish this tomorrow. We might end up finishing it next week. But we've done good progress, you know? I've relearned and learned new things. We managed to achieve at least one of my goals, which is... we got a Tsuchinoko. We're missing one frog, as far as I am aware. One frog. Which is... yeah, I'll have to write a note down and do that one there, but, yeah.